I want to show you something super practical you can do in every key that kind of uses the same idea. Sorry, 1 second. I haven't used my microphone. It's okay, let's turn that off. Something similar to this chromatic thing, I believe. Let me read that again. You wrote, saw your blues singy where you drop the lowest voice in the line, cliche fashion. And then you swap line, cliche for middle. I'm not quite sure, but I'll just show you another thing that is very practical and easy to do that I probably do all the time. And that is just really in a 4/4 setting, which is like probably all the music that we mostly do and listen to. We can actually always play a progression in any key, major, minor. When we sing from a triad, just always going down with the lowest voice, we instantly have something musical without thinking. And we heard this forever and ever and ever. Da 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 da. 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 and do da de do da de da da de da da. I alternated between the lowest, mid. You mean when I held down a chord and I made this kind of mechanical exercise where I held my thumb and made a pivot point and just kind of hammered the notes just for a second, like or did you mean the exercise where, like, taking any scale, let's use C major, and just in 5-finger position, this alternating between, yeah, just going with the diatonic notes and just not sure though what you meant exactly or what I did. I hope I can do that again. It was a blues exercise. Then probably then maybe was it this drill where the root was stationary? Okay. Yeah, pretty much what we just did in C. Like this chromatic, it is not restricted to blues. Like we hear this everywhere because let's just take everything off. We just listen to the root note motion, like the cadence of this. Da 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 da. We've heard this forever. One da 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 da. I can instantly start writing an enemy scene with that. 1 2 3 we just did that in a blues context. So let's say, what did we do? Also, let me look at chordy for a second. Okay, you choose the key. Last days I messed a little bit around with a random generator for practice. We can use that. It's actually fun little exercise. E flat. Okay. Yeah, that's also really most likely. Actually, even if we just look at chordy, chordy is set to E flat, so I'm not surprised. Yeah. So we play a blues in C minor, or in E flat major, and we can just start playing a simple blues using one chord where we will use this chromatic walk down, and it will be all right. Okay. And we heard this also forever and ever in our lives, right? Let's see. And let's see her click with that. One and two and one and two and one and two and. That would be like our comping left hand. And in our right hand, we could play any kind of blues theme on top. Where's chordy? Why does it make this graphic bug? Okay. One and two and one and two. One and two and three and four and 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 one dum. One and two and lock MIDI loop at the piano and let's record some. But let's record it so. Okay, sorry, I'm making unnecessary noodle ornamentations. I really love octaves. Do not underestimate the power of octaves. You know why? Because probably the octave is a great note. And why not play a great note twice? It's often twice as great. You know? These octaves are most powerful. Oops, sorry. What am I doing? Keep it simple and in time. Why do I have a metronome on if I don't respect it? Maybe you should turn the metronome off. I'm not quite sure if I'm ready for a metronome yet. But yeah, that is the Blues Noodles. But let's get back into this. Today, I can do music theory, and if you have questions, I'll answer them, if I can, that is. And if I say nonsense, please somebody stop me. Let's try to make a little bit of a vintage soul. I don't know, a little blues thing. We are pretty much doing actually kind of the same. We're just trying to make it somewhat less random. So we get to make a nice little sample, maybe even a sketch or maybe a real song. Who knows? Okay, one more thing before I start torturing all of us with me trying to find something usable on the guitar. About the blues and what is happening here, that is blues, and it shifts a little bit around, but it is mostly blues in G. But what's interesting are the voicings for the left hand. These are some rootless voicings that I've learned from a very great channel that I will link. Maybe you know this channel. The channel is Piano with Johnny, and these are the rootless voicings of a 12-bar blues. And these are very, very beautiful comping voices. They are very... I will find that resource, and I'll also put a link in a future video. I will probably have to make a real video at some point and collect more of the resources that have helped me learn, and where I'm stealing changes from, because this is very, very useful. These are the shape of rootless voicings. Rootless voicing means a piano player, as the name suggests, will leave out the bass note because he will play in a context where there will be a bass player. So, and what's the bass player gonna do, right? Nobody likes to feel redundant. So you can play voicings to leave room for the rest of the arrangement. These are such voicings. But I don't even know. Sorry, I'm too slow at the moment to tell you the root note motion. But I can play these blindfolded. I did this forever. These are very, very usable, and I believe this is maybe one of the best exercises, really, because not only in the context of a jazz trio with a bass player, just when you play by yourself, playing rootless voicings will totally open up your solo in the right hand, because you're kind of leaving a little bit to be bound by tonality, having omitted the root. That will mostly, you will know kind of what the root is. I could play a blues in G, I could play a blues in C, because they share a lot of the same notes. Actually, really most of them, like blues in C and blues in B or in G. Okay, Corey shows something weird. Anyway, let's do these rootless voicings again for the left hand, because this is really one of the very best exercises, I think, for improvising jazz blues, like these rootless voicing shapes. You hear that all the time, like, and all of a sudden you just noodle the blues scale, practicing it, and you think like, hold up a second, I just heard that on a record. Oh, hold up a second, I heard that. I swear to God, like, it is ridiculous. Just learning one or two scales and chord shapes will make everything so easy. But we are in the wrong thing. Let's make something for that. Let's call it rootless voicings. Rootless voicings, and I will have to make a mental note to myself that I have to practice that also with my right hand, to mirror that and to play the walking bass line root motion with my left. I can really do that. The hand independence is not that extraordinarily developed with me. I need to practice that specifically. It's not that intuitive. Like, I used to play basketball like a lot, but still not the same. Very important. These changes, you can do anything with this. It's ridiculous. So really, I have to check that out now because he is really an excellent piano educator, and piano with Johnny. I can't spell. I think that's how it's done. Maybe with an H, I'm not sure. Blues, Rootless Voicings. He has a great channel and is an amazing teacher. Where's that video? Like, is it? Hold on. Sec. I think it's maybe that video. Oh, if I could have like it.
They have to study classical piano for years.
He's a really great teacher.
And learn their scales and arpeggios up and down the piano, but this couldn't be further from the truth. You see, you can get started playing slow blues piano today, even if you're a beginner, by learning these 6 simple chords and 1 amazing scale. So let's go ahead and dive in. All right, the first step to playing slow blues piano, if you're a beginner, is to learn these 6 simple but beautiful sounding chords. I want to play them for you, and then I'll show you exactly what I'm doing.
It's not the video of the Rootless Voicings, but
doesn't that sound amazing? Okay, these are very, very jazzy sounding chords. They have
indeed. Like, but check him out. There's one video, like, he also has a great website with resources and material. But yeah, I wanted to mention that these changes in particular, I learned watching a couple of videos from him some years back. He's really dope. I've been using these changes always, like all the time when I just want to practice some guitar. What are we gonna do next? I will use these because as I don't really know what I do on the guitar, if I really just play Rootless Voicings, I'm really almost in atonal jazz because, yeah, the root is implied, but I could really use a couple of roots arbitrarily. That makes me really free on the guitar to get something cool going without having to be very precise. Oh yeah, like life isn't even long enough. You could do the most ridiculous stuff. You could give your hand various missions like you could give it some weird ass drills. And yeah, you know what I mean. Like there's infinite options. Infinite options what the hell, how you could torture your brain to program these new motor skills. But these changes, I'm telling you, these are probably the most usable blues changes ever. And we're just inventing random stuff. Just using the blues scale. We're chopping it up however we want, especially using a trumpet, or if you are trying to come up on the, sometimes on the piano, if you just play piano, sometimes it can get difficult to come up with like real sounding phrases, because with a piano it's too easy to play too many notes. But if you have a monophonic instrument, or if you were singing, which is, yeah, kind of the same, unless you're, I don't know, some kind of superhuman that can do overtone singing, but in general, we are strict to having just one voice, and we can't sing chords. So on the piano, it can get too easy to play too many notes. And also the blues can be sparse. Yes, you can have super dance chords, but the mixture in between is what makes it so beautiful. It's always the variation. Sometimes you have a cluster of notes that is super dense. Or you have super sparse things like just shell chords. Good morning. Oh, good evening. And you can make up random blues figures forever. Forever and ever. One and two and three and four and one and two and da-da, or we could use one extra note coming up back to the tonic. We could use C flat. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. One and two and three and four and one and two and three and. We don't have to do that, but it's a trill and it's a good exercise. I love using trills. Okay, I lost the key there anyway. Let's get the guitar going. The voicings that we see in the music theory on the top right corner are really one of the best things to practice. Like, it is quintessential jazz blues 101. One and two and three and four and one and two and three and four. Like, we could really do this forever. I love just noodling. I could really noodle all day, all day, all day, like this. Why is it always recording twice? Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. Ba-bum. Da-dum. arpeggio that is very good to practice that you hear all the time. Like also really just the bread and butter diatonic triads. This is just an inversion of C minor. And we heard this bass line forever. Da, 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 da. We heard this bass line forever. Oh yeah. I got the blues. Da, da. Da, bum. Da, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-da, da, da, da. Ba-dum, ba-da, da, da, da. That is the forever generic blues. Ba bum ba bum 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 bum. kind of like a little gospel blues thing. And we are really just using one scale. We're using just the heck out of one scale. We could use the scale forever. Some of the best music was made just with the scale. I mean, we don't need to reinvent the wheel, just learn the scale. But let's get back to our little thing here, because that is pretty much the same thing, just a variation of that. Let's try some guitar. I can't decide what to record. I can't decide what to record. I think I will take a little break and drink some water. Maybe a little coffee. Who knows? Take in 5. All right. Scale of the day is my favorite mode. And we will play the same key that we play and that we have set chordy to, that is E flat slash E flat major and C minor. And we will play a particularly dreamy and jazzy and beautiful mode that is called the diminished six. We are going to play E flat diminished six. We're going to learn the scale and its diatonic chords. And I will start by putting a link into the chat of a resource that I strongly recommend you should consult. Pretty much the guy that made this mode famous, an amazing pianist and jazz educator for decades, Sir Barry Harris. Barry Harris and the diminished sixth scale. Like, he didn't invent the diminished sixth scale, but it had a place in jazz and in bebop. I will say in a second what it is. Also, Cordy will spell it out as the major bebop scale. Long story short, what is it really? It is playing a major scale and adding one additional more note. So we have an 8-tone scale. And as the name suggests, our additional note is in between the fifth and the sixth scale degree. So we have an augmented fifth if we are looking from the 5 perspective, or a diminished 6 when we look from the 6 perspective. And, well, we are looking at it from the 6 perspective, as the name suggests. So diminished 6. 1 second, I'll find a good video of his, or maybe just his entire. That is also, yeah, actually, probably, yes. This is a channel that has been one of the best resources that is really Open Studio. If you are interested in jazz piano, Open Studio is amazing. Barry Harris, there is a channel of his own that somebody, doesn't make his own channel, but like, I think he has passed away, unfortunately, already. I'm not 100% certain. I think so. Long story short, we're going to learn the diminished sixth scale. So I can maybe take that out. So what is the 6 of E flat? It is C. Because the 6 of a major scale is a minor chord. And also, the parallel minor of a major scale is 3 semitones below. 1, 2, 3, landing on C. So our new scale is not just all the notes of E flat major, but one extra note. And as I said, Cordy will spell it out as a major bebop. But it has many names. We are going to call it diminished 6th scale, and I recommend watching all the videos from Barry Harris, especially the ones where he focuses on teaching how he theorizes. Like in bebop and in blues, you have a lot of slide notes. But as in this bebop scale, usually the 6 is a passing tone. Bebop is super fast. If you know bebop, it is really fast. I can play that fast. Anyway, we are focused on creating something not that is super flashy, whatnot. We are trying to find out how we can use this diminished 6th scale, not just for weird licks. So, and we are not calling it the major bebop scale. We are calling it the diminished 6th scale, or Barry Harris scale, how I want to like to call it. Okay, so the same concept applies like if we are in C, when we are stacking thirds, right? We skip every other note. But now we will have a funky hand shape, like if we play the triads of E flat, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's play the 7s. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this. We are playing straight E flat major, just diatonic 7 chords. E flat major 7, our 1, going to F minor 7, our 2, going to G minor 7, that was 3, and to A flat major 7. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy. Just making up random figures as we go. Really forcing yourself to play on every note. Sometimes it can be kind of tricky, and you wouldn't actually normally do this probably in a real passage. Not necessarily, but it could happen. Something. But that is playing diatonic chords, seventh chords. Sorry. We could do this, no, that's fine, but we could play a different scale. and make new chords. And that would not be a 7 chords anymore, because when we skip every other note, now with this extra note, we will have a new first chord. Our first chord will now be a major 6. And our second chord will be a diminished 7th. I think I misplayed that. Did I? That's our new chord. Hi, young pianist. I'm just wondering, how can you improvise with chords and then with two hands? We are practicing, and not everything is like completely new. There's like certain aspects that little figures or modules that you can always use and juggle, same like when you play sports and you learn a couple of tricks dribbling through the legs. That dribble is new, but just gets combined in context. I don't know if I answered that question well. I hope, but I have to drink a little water. I'm sorry. Sorry. I hope I have answered your question. Um, it is like speaking, basically, really. When we just break it down, it is just making variations of a big pool of elements that we didn't really improvise. We learn a set of various words and then we get to speak our own sentences, just like really learning human language as a baby. And I made this comparison, and it is very often made, especially with the idea of voicings. Say, this is E flat. In our comparison to how do we start improvising, learning more, a chord is like a word, and there is words that share the same semantic meaning, homophones, or I mean like synonyms. Am I making sense? A synonym is a word that means the same thing but is its own word, right? And like often a voicing, like say E flat major, if we play this E flat one octave higher, we still have E flat. Cordy will spell it out as E flat over G, which is right. That will indicate that now the lowest note is in fact G. But if we think about it like comparing to language, well, we just learned another word. And the more words we learn, the more we are free. Like, say, how do I make this up? Let's play a blues in E minor. Would be the same as a blues in G major. But say, how do I start improvising? Say, one of the super generic or basic themes, what do we hear? When we split it all down to various elements, for instance, this chromatic walk down that we hear so often, not just in blues. What is that happening there? We hear a cadence where the root goes da 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 da, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, and we heard a million blues that go like that. And if we do that in E, because it's very practical when you learn the piano, because it's almost just all the white notes, and also a very practical black note in there for slides. And in E, it's actually even. Actually, the blues scale in E is probably one of the best scales to learn at the beginner because it's also very ergonomical. It's almost all the white keys, and the tritone, which is the 4 in the minor blues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can use it to slide. That would be what the right hand could do if it wanted to. But to take our idea from, okay, we're playing a blues, we want to have it easy for comping. How can we achieve that? Maybe, so okay, we're gonna just play our minor triad is our identity, and we just shift the harmonies with one note, with the root. Like, say, at this point, we already made a decision. Can we still say we improvise? I don't know. Is it still improvising? Yes, it happens on the spot, but have I done this before? Oh, yes. And we're just really using the scale. Sorry, I'm hacking like a caveman. And we're really just playing up and down the blues scale for the most part. 1, 2, ba do da dee da, ba do da dee da da do, ba do da dee da, ba do da dee da da do, da do da dee da da do, da do da do. And we are just kind of making a scale exercise, and we're chopping it up to trying to be a little bit more musical and grouping the notes. We are going up and down the scale, sometimes grouping 2, sometimes grouping 3, sometimes legato, sometimes staccato. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, 6. Ba da ba ba bo, ba Like really, I didn't start doing this early enough, but I think really, especially for soloing with the right hand, what does the right hand do? The right hand is often really free to do, especially when you play solo piano. It's pretty much free to do maybe even way too many things. And trying, we don't have to be great singers, but believe just for learning itself, doing kind of a vocalization, be it real singing, it doesn't have to be true soufflage, but if you make a connection with your vocal cords, your hands, and the notes, you don't have to be pitch perfect, but it really helps, especially with improvising. I said this last night, especially in jazz, and the more we learn, the more we can make some fancy chords that fly over the keys. Sometimes that is cool, yeah, sure, but often that may not be that musical altogether. And if a piece is kind of so fast, so atonal, so lacking a constant rhythm, there can't be a rapport built, and it's hard to sing. Like often you hear people joke who are in the music business, like executives and whatnot, or anyone. I really like if you cannot sing or whistle the tune, have like this ear. I don't know what the word in English is. Like in German, you say Ohrwurm, like earworm. I don't know what the equivalent expression in English. But I think I forgot what I thought I had a point where I was going. But I hope I answered your question at least somewhat. Like often, I believe I believe probably one of the issues is the term improvisation gets treated sometimes a little bit religiously. I believe in any kind of field when you hear, oh, he or she is an amazing improviser, like especially when one doesn't have any connection with the field, and it really just all seems magic. It seems like, oh, that person is so gifted. Like there's really cool quotes of musicians where they say like, yeah, of course, if you say like practicing ridiculous amounts of hours is genius, then sure, yes, it's genius. Or the ones who practice the most are the usually more prolific improvisers. It is not something about a special gift. Like I play basketball like a madman, and if you want to dribble like Kyrie, you better just do your drills, your basic exercise, and how to combine, and then later these boring exercise. And they don't really have to be. They shouldn't be. Make practice fun. Like if you think, okay, today I will learn the blues scale. Do not think about it like it would be boring. Now you have officially become a blues brother. It's the best thing that could ever have happened to you. ba da ba da ba 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 dee ba da ba da ba ba. Like you just get into the groove. You listen to BB King, you listen to your favorite records, whatever that may be. You get in the groove and you just start jamming with these notes and getting the feel and absorbing it and then making up different figures like what could I possibly all do with these notes. How can I learn them more efficiently? What I love to stress is practice all your scales starting on every scale degree so you have more fingerings available. If I'm starting E flat major on C, I will probably have maybe a little different starting position than if I were to start just playing on E flat. Okay, missed the cadence. And the more we do these random things, then we see how, oh, okay, interesting. So I have this blues shape and I'll practice until my hand gets comfy doing that. Like, I don't have the greatest hands interdependency. I can do crazy ragtime things or play super complicated I can play super complicated, shuffled, syncopated rhythms in my left and sing that I with single voice, solo lines, jumping into chords or whatnot. I'm not Art Tatum. Like I try to teach myself as good as I can. So we just try to come up slowly with interesting things and really the best thing that we can do is really trying to take it always slow because very often we may be able to play something that we don't understand and that's not terrible, but we lose out on a lot of the good stuff that we could have learned maybe like a month ago, a year ago or more. That would be like a good exercise to start where you can learn and make up a lot of various patterns and exercises. And that way we just accumulate more and more phrases, because like also these things, badu bada dra, badu bada di da do do. I woke up this morning and I feel real bad. Da do da da di da, da di da da da. That is just a good old bread and butter, you know. Oh Lord, I beg you. I beg you to help. Oh Lord, I know I may not have been the best servant. I might, I will from now on. Oops, missed the chord, but you get the idea. Know what I'm saying? Have fun with it. Having fun with it is the formula for a nice blues, for a nice anything, for a nice experience. Let scale practice be a joy to explore. I play a game that I love to call Scale of the Day. And this game does pretty much what it says. It's just using random generators to draw scales. So we get to not play it always in our key of choice, our weapon of choice, but we will be able to transpose stuff faster. And by doing these kind of little exercises, you just gather more and more strengths in your fingers, muscle memory. You will learn just by accident from making these exercises more fun. You will discover, hold up, wait a minute. Isn't that maybe on this happens all the time. More you do these exercises, you will start seeing that many of these great compositions, yes, they are great, but they're pretty much following the laws of basic harmony and tonality. I'm pretty sure there's a jazz theme that starts just like that. Dum dum dum. You know what I mean? And that's all just random stuff, basically. Like, these chord changes are not absolutely random. These are some rootless voicings. It was major 7, flat 5 in inversions. And we can play a lot of blues on top of that if we omit the implied bass line. And that way we get to connect various things. And what are the other weird things that I did with, like there, I slipped going down into the harmonic minor. How cool is it to connect the harmonic minor with the blues scale? I mean, listen to this. And that way you come up with a lot of random exercises. And these exercises also lead to musical ideas. Sometimes it will be sometimes more mechanical. Well. That's that. I hope I could explain it maybe somewhat a little bit better. And just really sometimes trying to come up with random exercises. Sometimes I don't really know what I want to do, and I'm like, okay, I don't know. I try to just find something where my hand can feel loose, and I try just to feel it. And I don't really maybe think about music first. I try to think of how can I achieve maybe a fluidity in my hands, and then I try to make exercise. I try octaves. I try to feel like I'm trying to think about I want to be light, I want to be dynamic, and I don't want to be stiff, but I want to be precise. And then I will make up more figures like saying, okay, I will sometimes have an arpeggio that's staccato. I will accentuate one note. And doing these kind of exercises often leads to finding very often sections from very famous melodies or songs and compositions just randomly. That's, for instance, like this arpeggio. It is probably in so many pieces. And also like making exercises where, for instance, you choose, okay, now my thumb is the pivot point. That is the anchor note for like an umpa, and one, and we're gonna reverse it through now the pinky is the anchor. And then we can start thinking about, okay, let's try to play a chord. Let's see what kind of interesting phrases I can pair with maybe a polychord. In my left, I will play a. In my left, I will play. I don't know. What did we just play? We played some kind of blues. We will play a C7 chord. So. Da-da-dee. Like think of it, especially like I think brass players are one of the best teachers for the blues because they have really cool phrasing very often. Like all monophonic instruments are masters at phrasing because other than everything that's polyphonic, they have often choice paralysis. But if you have a monophonic instrument, you really have to choose what you are doing because you're kind of really restricted. And we're going up the major blues scale. And down we will go the minor blues scale. And this modal mixture is also one of the key signature things of the blues. It often does these slides like, we're in the major blues, but what did we just do there, huh? What is that? What's this minor third doing? Do da de do da de, do da de do da de, do da de do da de. Modal mixture, mixture, modal mixture, mixture. You get it? That is the blues, my friends. Sorry for the clicky keys. I got excited. Let's hop into the thing that is maybe stealing from around midnight. And I couldn't decide on tracking the guitar. I'll just be sitting here, drinking some, smoking some, and listening some. if you think about it like a singer, or try, or like a horn player, it's really much easier to write music. With the piano, you have really too many choices. Because, like, if we were to sing this, like, ah, ba, 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 yeah, don't you, yeah, ba, da, 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 like, what is the phrase that I'm hearing? I hear a couple of various possible phrase possibilities. It could be really, oh, so many choices. We could drag this out. It could be slow. It could be fast. It could be really anything. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. I got the blues so low, oh I do. You know? Yo, I got the blues alright. Every day, every day, every day that I rise, it ain't no surprise. Okay, missing the pitch. Every day, every day, every day, every day blues so. Every day blues I say, hey, hey. Lord have mercy. We're just trying to learn piano here while the world is shifting gear. Everybody's going mad. Oh, I just so wanna play my blues. Woke up this morning, yeah, and I say, all the blues, all the blues. Can we play all day? I got the blues, and that ain't no so, yeah. What I say, Lord, I say, I'm praying the Lord my soul to take. Oh, I know, I don't know how to make it anymore. Mary Lou, oh Mary Lou, Mary Lou, see what you do to me. You get it? Like, if you think about it, like from a singer's perspective, you get so much easier phrasing on the piano. Mary Lou. Okay, maybe I don't know what key we were in. Okay, we were in G. Mary Lou, Mary Lou, oh Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou. Sorry, had to be done. Like, can you make up like a vintage ballad? Like, that was fun actually. Oh, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, what you do? Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou, what you do to? Oh, Mary Lou, Mary Lou. You get it. I'm often off pitch, absolutely. Just have fun with it. Maybe we had a not too horrible vocal in here. Mary Lucy, what you do to me? No, every good blue meadow can replay. I say I got the blues, and then no, I don't know, I don't know how to make it anymore. Mary. Yeah, anyway, you get the idea, right? You get the idea. There could be better vocals. All right. What do we want to do? Let's sample this. I wanted to record some guitar. I actually played some guitar. It's still plugged, but I couldn't decide on an idea. We just practiced a little bit. Let's sample this into Grain and into Mimic and see what we got. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, let the sample games begin. So we sampled our loop idea, this kind of intro to kind of a basic blues theme, I guess. Oh, don't mention it. You're very welcome. Catch you next time. Happy practice, man. So we captured this intro to maybe a little blues thing, and we sampled that into Mimic and messed with it a little bit in Mimic, and now we have sampled that into Grain. Let's see what we can achieve with this in Grain. Let's sample that back into Mimic. Like I told you, sampleception. We sample something, we mess it up, we sample it, we mess it up, we sample it, we mess it up. Well, let's see what is now in Mimic. See, like you can just do whatever you please. It's just whatever. Let's do something crazy with grain. You can make the most fucked up samples. Let's record some of that. It's pretty fun. I love this thing. I believe I missed the loop. I'm kind of sure I did. Just some space funk. Space Funk Flutes. I won't know what key we landed in. I think we're in E minor. I'm not so sure now. I think I'm. Sorry. What is that? I like this granular, messed up, juggled thing that we did here. It's nice. Let's talk more so I calm contemplating. No more waiting off the problems we face. Going deep, isolation, mount, become a caveman. No procrastination, just meditation, levitation. Now I feel compelled to rap. I can't rap. Let's talk more so calm contemplating. No more evading our problems. We be faced going deep isolation. I'm out, become a caveman. No procrastination. We meditate so we levitate. Yeah. That's just jazz hop. It's just jazz hop. It's just jazz hop. Nothing to top. This is for the funky peeps. This is for the funky peeps. It is for the funky peeps. Nothing to stop. Could do something real grimy on that. I can hear so many things now. Walk like you walk when you walk on the court. Walk like you walk when you walk on the court. Walk like you walk when you walk on the court. Walk like you walk like you walk on the court. You know these whispered groups. You know what I mean, like. You know what, when the whole crowd is out there and everybody's shouting, but it's way in the back compressed, and they also kind of scream kind of silent. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. Walk like you walk when you walk on the card. Walk like you walk when you walk on the card. Could do some real fun stuff with that. Ain't nobody really funky enough. Really funky enough. Really funky enough. You could do anything. 1 to the 2 to the 3 and the 4. Everybody in funk will be laid on the floor. Anyway, we could do crazy stuff with this, but it's how late? It's not that late. Kinda would want to always. It's really messy. templates. You can find all this stuff in the channel link. There is a Google Drive download link where you can always download the project files. I usually always put them in there. Then you have these weird funky patches. Ba-da-ba-da-dop, ba-da-ba-da-dop. Walk like you walk when you walk on the quad. Yeah. Ta-ta. I really want to do some drums now. That's how the drum should sound. Let's try to record that. Oh no. Okay, now we got that ingrained. And now can do more funky stuff. Like now we have this never-ending sample game. Now we have our flip sketch with finger drumming back in Mimic. Yeah. Let's see how that sounds. You can so much weird stuff. So much good stuff. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Like, I love grain for this. Like, especially with strings, it excels. If you play, let's get another grain. I'll show you. Device samples. Yes, we do want another granular sampler, and we are going to sample just some soulful cries of a physical modeling unit that I really like. And we will do that with the tremolo. And you can already hear how much it screams for the meanest boom bap. Like, we can hear this. Boom, boom, pop. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. You get it. You know the good stuff. The good stuff. And of course, we would have a much more funky than this rigid ass click track. It's just so we have something going, okay? I can finger drum a little bit. You get the idea. Of course, we will do our own finger drumming, like we did here. That's why it swings much more. And also that's why it's clipping. Oh, I forgot to loop this. I wonder. What. not quite sure. We're doing some shifty things with this granular thing. But I think we're in G minor. Yeah, that bass slaps. And I think we're clipping. I have a hard time finding a bass line. Let's go back to our source material and add something and continue with our sample game, so to speak. Maybe let's record some guitar, because I don't practice guitar nearly enough. It's what the piano does. It was the first sound. The rest came after. Maybe we pan. Maybe we should do a little panning. Maybe let's pan this a little to the right, the left, somewhere at least, with some cereal. Trumpets to the right, strings to the left. Much better. Trumpets to loud. We probably need to track the trumpet again and record the volume wheel so it has some dynamic life. I hope this is big enough. If it's not big enough, tell me. That's maybe more percussions. Just creating, it doesn't have to be perfect, it is anything but perfect at this point. But as we are going to microsample the hell out of this anyway, we don't need to be that rhythmically precise, as we are not using that long of a chop and won't run into problems necessarily by time stretching, because it's going to be granular. Like when we have sampled this in reality, our sample is often maybe, I don't know, maybe an excerpt like this loop bracket now. Anyhow, let's keep messing around with whatever we feel like. Oops. Wrong lane. Top, top, pop, patum, pop. Oh, I'm running out of DSP. I should probably render these percussions. There's a lot of processing going on with the percussions. Every individual instrument runs tape emulation, so does the group bus. Then there's 2 parallel channels and yada yada. That's just too much processing. Well, that template bloated. But I don't want to live without the compression and the harmonic saturation of the tape emulation. And I still want a track guitar. And we are almost halfway through DSP, just doing nothing at this point. Our DSP load is out of this place. That's a problem, unfortunately. Let's see how we can continue from here. I don't really want to render, but we probably should. I don't know. But then everything is so cluttered That's why I don't like rendering that much. If I render it now this bus, then there is a new channel. I know it's just one, but that escalates real fast, and all of a sudden you start rendering every MIDI clip, and then you have twice as many channels, and that's manageable. It's nothing too crazy, but I don't really want to look at a project that has twice as many and where half is actually almost redundant. It's just the rendered material. I don't know. Anyway, I just probably need a more powerful computer. That is actually kind of given. Oh, red spikes in DSP. And I don't want to switch to. I don't want to switch to lower sample rate. I don't want to do it in 44.1. I want to stay in 48. Means I probably will have to render soon. Maybe now. So let's put this on pause for a second. I don't want to hear us running out of buffer size. By DSP load, it sounds like really, really bad vinyl in a not so nice fashion. Bounce mixer channels. What are we trying to bounce? We want to bounce only one thing. We want to bounce the percussion bus. And that's all. And we wanted to bounce to a new track in the sequencer. And we wanted to use the loop left and right locator. But also one more thing is we actually want to add a different sample rate that I don't see why I couldn't change it. No more. Let me see why. Interesting. How would it console? Okay, let's do this again. Bounce mixer channels. Okay. In 44 and 24. No diesel. That's right. Use loop left and right allocator also. And create a new track. And we will mute them manually, I guess. And we have to select it. So, where is it? It is called perks. That's the bus that sums all of our percussion. Let's render that now. I think I made a little mistake while exporting. We will find out. That's the original. There's the percussions, and now let's see. What's the bounce percussions? Does it sound the same? I wonder. If we did it right, it should be the same. Okay, that way we saved a little bit of DSP. That's always good. But it was not even really, really worth it. It's not like it was a revolutionary, great percussion group. It is sloppy as hell. But you know, guys, I think let's listen to our little jazz hop thing that we made out of that, and maybe listen to one or two of our possible other flip versions. And then I'm gonna take a break. Should probably just sleep after that and not just a break, but come back tomorrow. And we kind of sampled something like that into Mimic, I think, too. Let's look at that. I think it was number 4, maybe. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. How grimy is that, man? I love this shit. Mess it up. How dirty is that? I love this. Maybe let's reduce a little bit of the LFO modulation, especially on the speed, as this will create some unpredictability. Not necessarily unpredictability, but it wobbles just too much. Just a little bit. I mean, like, listen to the extremes of this. It's also cool, but you can make some real messed up, like some of the super pitched down, especially some of the higher frequencies that ring through. Could be like a Mobb Deep thing. I don't know. Let's redo the LFO thing. So too much. And now let's put a little bit of, what is that? Let's put a little bit of delay on the samples. I love messing with these things. What was that now? That was a mimic, but also the thing we have in green is really, really nice. What do we have in grain 2? Did we sample something in grain 2? We didn't sample anything in grain 2. Let's sample something in grain 2. Okay, now we have that in grain 2, right? I think grain 2 is not going to the same bus. Alrighty. Where is it? Grain bounced. Why? No grain 1. When did I bounce grain? Did I? I don't see where. Interesting. Let's delete this track. I don't see why. Anyway. Now we have that as granular games. You can go nuts with this, obviously. Let's make some weird texture. We really use a lot of replay now. And also remember, we could sample all of that. Let's send an LFO to the rate of the grains. That will make an automation like so. And also we're going to send LFO2 to the spread pan. We can create crazy stuff. You can create super interesting textures. And some super crazy stuff, of course. And I'm just roaring around playing two keys. Isn't it funky? And it's probably also clipping. Creating some resonant peaks, but be careful. A lot of fun can be had. Alrighty, I think I need to go to bed. My body tells me, dude, go to bed. Now I know why I couldn't play before. I played the wrong scale. We flipped this into the B flat minor or D major blues. think I gotta go to sleep regardless. All right. That was a good session. We did a lot of interesting stuff. We sampled forever. We were sampling from mimic to grain, from grain into mimic. We looked a lot at the blues scale and various settings. We started a little vintage soul sketch where we just ran at the percussions because we ran out of DSP. We can listen to that too again. We kind of just really use all that we have been doing mostly the last days, playing and learning the blues and creating a couple of phrases and licks and exercises, mostly in C minor and E flat, but we will be playing more in other keys. The idea is to play any key anytime, and that will make us just better musicians, and that will help us be more creative long term. All right. I hope you will have a great practice session and catch you next time. Just groove it and stay funky. May the muse be with you. Peace.